All right, picking up with more Tears of the Kingdom. Let's go downstairs. Try to do this really quick and then get back to other things. Main objective right now is get an episode title and then do a bunch of shrines. And I got that cool, the crop circle map thing that I don't know what I'm going to do with just yet, but probably going to hold off until after I finish shrines. Probably don't need high stats for this, but all right, man. You've already done the 3 elemental vehicles. What else is there? Is it a bipedal walking tank? Truly the only efficient way to deliver nuclear weapons. Okay. Basically. Metal Gear. The barbed wire arena. Yeah, exactly. Just as the ancient Greeks knew them. Wielder of ultimate Yiga power, it says. Keep forgetting this is a two-hander. Cube on all sides, huh? Okay, good idea for that next time. I grab it as well. Might actually work. There we go. Nice. Hey, Serp, how you doing? Ah, so close. Wanna do your explodey things again? Oh, I didn't realize I could just punch him. Okay. Beautiful weapon. Bust out my serious moves. Super Ultra Mambo Tango. Foxtrot Martial Arts. Pretty great. The series of boss fights that are basically just an anime goofball sequence, right? Alright, so Kohga will return in Breath of the Wild 3. This time we put depths in the sky, yo. Maybe they are going to put the third one in space. Under thriving surface settlements. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like if you've gotten this far, you have to know that already, right? Yeah, there you go. Deep Sea Hyrule. I am kind of holding out for a Deep Sea game. I think that if the objective is to reuse the existing world they've built as much as possible, I feel like they're probably not going to because they don't want to get accused of just coming back to this map over and over, but I think it would be pretty sweet to flood the surface and the depths. See what content you get out of that. Alright. Got our Mechblight Kohga. He's literally just under all of the levels. It's cute. He restocks over time, basically. Let me get some more battery really quick, and I'll get back on this here. Yo. Keep going for the low-hanging fruit shrines here in a second. One more battery. I did, yeah. Okay. Surprised I didn't do that one or mark it complete. I don't think it was one that was like hidden. East. Oh, yeah, the towers aren't super helpful in this sort of situation, huh? Oh, that guy is no more. Oh wait, no, he yet lives. Impressed. You guys want to finish him off for free here, so I don't have to spend any more resources on it? Just, you know, you hit him. There you go. Good job. I'm very proud of you. Ah, it's straightforward. Maybe. Hey, Steve. Oh, that's Meat. Okay. Looks like a silhouette of a Homestar Runner character. Bedrock Bistro. Against the flow. I want to go ahead and blow this up, but I feel like burst of damage from it exploding is worth saving. Gloom swords still gloom me when I throw them? Yes. No. They just do a shitload of damage. Okay. It's really bad. That's kind of cool, pushing the other ones to get to the chest. Yeah, okay. Whoa, it actually let me walk off the ledge there. I had one of those, like, I realized I was making a mistake at the moment that I had already committed to pressing the button. Shit. Where's it gonna put the orb? Oh, that's nice of them. Okay. Just fans, huh? I'm gonna go get the thing from the previous room. if it fits at a diagonal. Oh, it's too wide. Okay. Interesting. Are there any like smaller platforms, are there? Like this one? It's the same problem. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that like a classic, like challenging math problem? I don't remember where I read about this, like... just up here. Like the actual mathematics of just deciding whether a couch can fit through a hallway and then through a door are harder than you would expect them to be, something like that. Having the hydrant might actually be a mistake, I'm not sure. That's fine. Probably could have done 2 fans and maybe not brought the hydrant with me, but I wasn't sure if I was going to need it further along here. Good. Had this vision of me, like, barely stepping into the lava there as I tried to dismount and doing that whole room again. Okie doke. Tried that one, it was not low-hanging fruit. Excuse me. Sorry, I still have that stupid cough that will never go away. Like, there's a little man who lives in my lungs now that just occasionally, when I finish speaking, decides to, like, stab me. Thank you, Spiky. I think I made that up. It's up there with, like, the crazy thing that was going around Twitter recently, the how many boxes can you fit into a square space thing, where it looks, like, really frustrating. Go to this one, which is northwest. We're going the right way. Oh, that's definitely an easy one. Good. into the stable? I guess not. I want to trigger the... Okay, there it is. Look what the hell happened to Tulip, that's right. They, like, despawn in towns. I guess that makes sense. Or extra entities running around. I kind of wish the Master Sword was just constantly regenerating. Because there's this weird, like, incentive to immediately want to break it as soon as it's low on energy, so to get the countdown ticking again. Wind power. This is similar to the funny shrine from before. It's not going to spin the ring by itself, right? I have several of them. This is another opportunity for this game to betray how little I understand physics. Does it not want to... There's only certain things I can attach to? Oh, that's weird. Oh. Well, how do I make the whole thing spin then? Assume that's not intended. Okay. Let's go get this chest real quick. Yeah, it makes sense. Weaker, but whatever. I have mostly Zonite bows and Lionel bows, I think. I don't know why this would do anything. I don't think so. Nothing else for me to grab here, right? It's just these. Probably not. Thanks for asking, though. Maybe once I solve it a stupid way. I don't know what else I could have attached a fan to get it to turn. I thought it was angular momentum or something that I could like put it, like have one going one direction and then one going in a right angle to it. But that didn't quite work the way I was imagining. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. I see. That's why I married a physicist. I don't have to know any physics. No, I never had a class for it in school. And haven't really had many opportunities in real life for it to be relevant. Outside of like really cursory surface level stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. But if they were pointed 90 degrees, it would start to turn the thing. Yeah. I understand now. It's a cool concept for a shrine, though. Yeah, makes sense. I think even this far into the game, I struggle to believe that all the puzzles just run off of the game's physics engine. Like, they totally do. There's a couple things that they slightly cheat. Like the friction on those rails, right? But just because I've seen it cheated once, I just always suspect that there's some kind of bullshit here. I shouldn't. Oh, I missed that. Side here. What was that? Oh, just Zora's domain shit. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Cave inside a skull. I like it. Bonnet Pond. Let's see. Give me more ore so I can break this Master Sword. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. I need to come up with like a very short way to summarize it. I haven't come up with like a quick, you know, 1 or 2 word concept, but it's like, it's a thing that happens in video games when the developers come up with some kind of system, and then downstream and usually wholly independent of their intentions, that system promotes very bizarre emergent player behavior. So, like, you know, it makes sense that you would design your, go ahead and break this on one of those. Whoops. It makes sense that you would design the Master Sword so that, you know, it doesn't regen durability, that you get it for a while and then it breaks, then there's a 10-minute cooldown and it comes back. But there's no way the developers imagined that once it's running out, you now very quickly want to smash it against the ground, right? That's fucking weird. And funny. I think that kind of thing exists all over video games. Yeah, Dead Space, exactly. Right. So that's not a possible solution, yeah. I think it can be interesting either when it's like a necessary emergent property of the thing that they designed, which in this case I'd say it is. There's no real way to make this work with the fusion system. But it's even funnier when they actually intend you to do the stupid thing. Yeah, precisely. Something behind me. Oh, that's fun. Okay. I'm saved. Blood Moon. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Whoa. Oops. Yeah, that's nice. And they give you lots of it, which is cool. Farm friendship points in Xenoblade by fighting a unique enemy who inflicts sleep on attackers, letting my AI party members put themselves to sleep repeatedly. Because when you run over to wake them up, you get friendship points. Yeah, that kind of thing, exactly. I think you only really get it in video games, and I love it. Makes me smile. I guess usually it makes me smile. There are some times when stuff like that in video games is like insanely annoying. I can never tell. I feel like I was like a step away from being safe there. Somewhere underground, very nearby. The waterfall, maybe? More stuff under... Sure, that's where the frog is. FF2 problem. FF2 is a really solid, like, you know, example of it. Because, like, the idea is such a good idea, but, like, I don't think you can avoid players gaming it in a way that's profoundly stupid. Like, it's the correct way to play Final Fantasy II. Even if you were trying to, like, do a challenge run where it's like, I'm not going to take advantage of this. I don't know if you could. I think I like it better when it's not, like, you know, a weird, obsessive optimization-oriented player is the only kind of person who has strange behavior. Like, it's more interesting to me when, like, this is what everybody does, right? Where, like, if they tested the game a bunch, they would inevitably see that players are doing this over and over and over and be like, huh, maybe we didn't actually want them to do that. Maybe we should change something so that doesn't happen anymore. And, like, I'm sure that already happens in games all the time, but and we're seeing the game after a lot of those have already been removed. So we get this, like, selection bias thing where we only see the stuff that survived those changes. Try to cancel that better. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Path of Exile feels like it's a game that's absolutely brimming with those kinds of choices. Bonnet Pond. I'll keep thinking on it. I'm sure we can come up with a pithy way to describe it. Talk about low-hanging fruit, jeez. Mm-hmm. I think as with many things, it is like an emergent phenomenon, right? It's an ecological niche thing that you shape the content in a certain way, and then you pour liquid into that shape, and it takes the form of the shape that you made, right? Like, in this case, pouring liquid into the shape is player behavior. Deep force. Ah, okay. I think I get it. Cute. Actually doing, like, buoyancy stuff? Because if you spend so little time doing anything with things underwater other than these little beach balls. Right. Yeah. Without knowing anything about Path of Exile, that would have been my estimation that I bet it's probably somewhere where there's short travel time, right? That kind of thing comes up in RuneScape a lot, where it's like, all right, there's like 700 banks in the game. Fine. Which bank is closest to an anvil, right? Which bank is closest to a yew tree? Which bank is closest to copper ore or whatever? Usually, at least with older content, Jagex didn't like set out specifically to be like, oh, this is going to be the bank that everybody uses when they're mining. But now they do. Chest all the way back there. They use yellow to mean buoyant. Interesting. Oh shit, okay. It's funny. I think I'll take durability up over damage. I have 2 almost broken bows. I may as well dump those. It's fine. So I assume they want me to launch myself with this in some way, but I don't see why I can't just send. Oh, I see. Supposed to be a little elevator here. Cute. That'd be fun to see them play around with more. I think so far I've only seen them in these shrines around the Zora's domain. I guess this is more like Hyrule Field. I don't think I've seen them anywhere outside shrines, though. Yeah, yeah. That's a good way to see it. Yeah, it's like almost the exact inverse of the way Jagex responds to old school RuneScape players. They're like, oh, well, we didn't realize that, like, you guys cared about how many tiles away from a bank an anvil is, but you've demonstrated that that's how you're going to do things. So in this new area we just added, we looked at the wiki to see what the closest anvil was to a bank, and we added a new anvil that's one tile closer to a bank. And that is one of your tiny little perks. Let's see if I can make it to the dragon real quick. I think that's Zelda. Looks like it. Where is she headed to? I might have an easier time here. I think that's the direction she's flying. They seem very, Path of Exile seems very opposed to like leaning into things. I think there are some really great game designers who do that. They're like, oh shit, our game is about this now. Okay, well, I guess that's how you get like the fun detected memes. All right, I clipped your nails last time. Go for her horns. That was easy enough. You look really cool from a distance, but this is not the best angle to like spot you. Bye. She really needs one of those like, you like hold the camera up and at an angle selfie, right? Built for rails. Right. Oh, like using a machine to do it? That's pretty funny. Oh, you meant they just like photoshopped it? Uh-oh. So weird. I guess it kind of creates this feeling of like All right, y'all. I'm pretty sure this is in response to testing, right? Some user tester came in here, or like literally every tester came in here, used their old machine, put it on here, and then fell to their deaths. So like, we're just gonna put one so that you can see what happens if you do that. That's great. Big fan. Oh. Oh, right. Frictionless rails, something, something. Yeah, I was about to say, it sounds like that's what they're going for, is they want it to be like, oh, you have a limited time to enjoy the broken thing. Like, oh my god. Game actually makes me want to cry. Glad it sounds like it's really fun for some folks. I'm sad I can't enjoy it, because I do think there's stuff in there that would be up my alley, but I feel the same about Warframe. Like, I could like this, but man, does it not want to work with me to get me to enjoy it. It's probably not what they want me to do here. I can just try using this shape and see what happens. Already, like, this isn't gonna work. Well, this definitely isn't going to work, but yeah. I want to like hug the rail more specifically. Can't see. Okay, here we go. Whee, that's fun. And a neat shrine. Fans, huh? Assume I don't have all the... I do have all the chests, okay. Oh, interesting. Huh. I want to make another one of these, basically. Probably not like that, though. Yeah. Beautiful. Probably envision me using 3 of them, like left, middle, and center of it. Perhaps I need to. Okey-doke. Oh. Also possible that I've done something stupid with the way I line these up. Sure. Kind of just built it without thinking too much, so. What is the problem? For all the fans I get, right? Oh. Well, now it's working. Come back here. No. Might just be a too wild of an angle at the beginning. I gotta, like, press that, huh? Just gonna remember that I did that stupid thing there at the end. I don't know if it's even gonna be able to climb the later part. It might just be that the whole thing is too heavy, that I have a bunch of unnecessary pieces to it. Link's gonna get launched in the air. Got a heaviness problem here. But can I solve it by dismantling parts of this, maybe? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh lordy. You got this. You can keep going. Is it a matter of, like, the positioning of the fans? Does seem to matter a little bit. Still too heavy, it looks like. So I could do it with a single thingy. I need more fans, but how many total devices can I make with what they give me here? Uh-oh. Let me try jumping and see what happens. Alright, well, I don't have access to the shape that I brought with me, so presumably I don't need it or they wouldn't restart me here. Less complicated way of doing what I just did. Not less complicated, but less heavy, I guess. Interesting. They definitely seem to give you puzzles where you're required to use the stuff that you just brought with you. Like, it's definitely on purpose and somewhat frequently. But it's hard to tell when that's going to bite you in the ass or not. Oh. It's fine. It's never required? Fun. There has to be at least, like, 5 or 6 shrines where you absolutely have to. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good example. I can generally use in the open world, they're never gonna give me a puzzle that I can't solve with a, starting character with no stamina, no hearts, and no capsules. That's been pretty helpful for me to figure stuff out in the world, but with shrines, it can be hard to tell, because they've already limited you to what you can use. How is that solvable with only one orb? The rewind shenanigans? I feel like rewinding your way through that shrine can't be the way they intended you to use it, right? Because the whole point is to, like, get the balls to rest on the shape in the middle of the room in a certain way. Yeah, exactly. Gotcha. There's so many wells around that, like, tutorial well. That's cool. Saw the other one first. Boo. I guess maybe the question I should ask is, is it possible to lose the materials I brought with me? And if the answer is yes, it's likely true that I don't need the materials I brought with me, right? Because they wouldn't like add a new respawn point for them. You're a dick, man. That was a dickish thing to do. Fine. You could never tell. Oh boy. Bye, Link. Yeah, it's about as bad as you can get. Wear your cool guy bandana. You considered climbing without a giant stone rock hammer on your back, Link. Whoops. Well, you want to hit him, that would be really nice. Oh, it's facing the right way right at the start there. much better. Can I do that from the ground? Kind of, yes. How many more spears do I have? I might be... Oh, I have this. No, that's a ruby rod. Shit. Okay. It's annoying. When do we get the Master Spear? I think the spear is probably my favorite weapon. I like the greatsword the least, although I recognize how effective it is. It's just unwieldy, and like usually the what happens is I select a weapon. I can't tell it's a greatsword from the menu. My brain hasn't really made the connection to look at the icon. It just kind of looks at the shape, like, oh, that kind of vaguely looks like a one-handed sword, right? So I guess this clearly is a greatsword, and this clearly is a two-handed weapon, right? But then I go in and I go into swing as though it's a one-handed sword, do a weak non-spin attack swing. I'm like, oh shit. Now I've already wasted so much time to begin a spin attack that it's too late. Bye, y'all. Yeah. I probably should just look at that, honestly, and not the weapon icon. Why is everyone saying 107? Oh, okay. Some new hip emoji that I don't know. The shrine count. Like ORZ. Or 07. No worries. Yeah, right. Doesn't help. Oh. Sacred shrine entrusted to me. Give keys born of water to the 3 altars. The sacred shrine will appear. Oh, that's cool. Okay, well, let's do the stupid solution first. Nope. Ah. Not so. I thought that was maybe a steak. Hmm. Water can sometimes change its form. Okay. That was much more productive. Fortunately, the ice is slippery. The fish. Whoops. I didn't realize that was a bass that I froze. I thought it was just like an icicle. Okay. Ice sandwich. Hence the little campfire there. This is a really good puzzle. Your behavior is a threat. Chill out. Do the thing that has the least likelihood to accidentally melt all of these things. Okay, let's see. Let's do the biggest one first, because if I screw it up, I can do the next one. Hey, it said good enough. This is an awesome puzzle. Really like it. Completely fine if this is a Raru's Blessing shrine. Looks like it's a little forgiving with size. But I had already learned about being able to make ice platforms. I should check if there's something here that specifically lets you make ice. Like if there's a... one of those is like an ice gun on the side. Ice turret. Oh. Good enough. Beautiful. Still fire, right? Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, frost emitter. Okay. Oh, is it like that bad? It seemed like as long as you slightly melted the first one, it would fit. Yeah, it makes sense. Sure. I appreciate the little hint that the robot gives you if you're stuck. Born from water, I was like, talking about like a key literally at the bottom of the river or something that I have to go look for. That's probably one of my favorite shrine puzzles so far. I really like the world puzzles like that one. I think Breath of the Wild would be a cool like modding platform. I've said that before, but just use this same map and then you can put some new assets on places and add your own shrines, weird requirements. Very awkward when bows break. Be a classic. I can't find the entrance to the cave shrine. Oh. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna preemptively call this a there's a cave somewhere in this tall mountain shrine. Give me a second. Let's do this one. Might be the same situation. It said Media Mountain, Meta Mountain, okay. Well, this is kind of on a mountain, so it might be the same problem. Cursory search when I land. They're right on top of this little pool. There's a chest in it. That's cool. Like a hot spring, right? Just healing. Probably gonna need to do the Satori cave markers to find some of these. Oh, which one am I matching? Oh, I can modify those. Interesting. Ouch. Hooray. Sorry. I'm gonna like put it as close as possible, but that's kind of hard to do. Okay, bunch around Mount Lanayru. Some of these are probably difficult caves. Yeah, go to this one first, that's fine. They changed it so that more hearts fit on the same line to account for the extra shrines in this. All right, low-hanging fruit shrine. Let's go. Oh, that's interesting. Jailbreak. Oh, I think I maybe understand this one. Maybe? Maybe not. Okay. Sure I'm not seeing anything else that I can interact with here. Thought maybe they were implying that I could do some kind of shenanigan to get them off the track that they're on. Can't climb it directly, right? Can't go up and down, so I can't do some kind of rewind shenanigan. Maybe I can do a rewind shenanigan. Okay, hold on. Doesn't help if they're connected like that, right? Okay. So it broke off the thing, but not off, like it disintegrated the glue, but didn't take it off the track. I don't think the solutions have anything to do with taking it off the track. What other choices do I even have here? Oh, there's... Oh my goodness. I really thought it was going to be something specifically about the track there. I'm going to go for the simple solution. Title. I allowed the title to mislead me. Indeed. I guess it's jailbreak specifically because of this room. I got one of those I can replace. Not place that correctly. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to do some kind of rewind shenanigan. Because the first room was just there to remind me about the existence of Ascend. Oh, there's truly no way out once I get into this little jail cell. Oh. 160-foot ladder, please. Okay. I like the name Jailbreak for the shrine, but man, did that misdirect me in that first room. There's a cave. Desperately need more arrows. Yeah, exactly. I thought there was water down there. Oops. Good job, y'all. Oh shit, no! Or your two-handed axe. Seems like not a great thing to have on a royal claymore, it looked like. Have to do it from the menu. I feel like the little smash attack at the end of a spin is like almost always undesirable. Excuse me. You go to that Pirate Cove really quick. I think there's a decent amount of arrows available there. I remember I might go check out a ferry really quick and see if I can get any upgrades with all the stuff I've been gathering. I don't know why I convinced myself you couldn't just open those metal crates. Hey, Darkster, how you doing? Saw what you tried to do there, buddy. Come on, give me the 5 arrows. Getting screwed here. In my experience for a lot of the game, actually, I didn't mean to follow him down. Well, he dropped some arrows. I came in here with like 3. I came here. Easily knocked them off. Bye. Rude. Oh, that's fine. I guess when they're frozen, they're guaranteed to get knocked back by something like that. Yeah, I assumed your chance to get arrows would go down if you have lots of arrows, but I came here with no arrows, which is why I came here. Yeah. For sure. Well, that's more like it. Was not loot. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Blackened crab. Oh, sure. Nothing times 3. Yeah, but I haven't been back here in a really long time. There's been a couple blood moons that have passed. Alright, I'll take 30 arrows. That start using them again without fear. Don't need you. There you go, one of each. Okay. Let's quickly check a Great Fairy, I guess. I just went to the most annoying Great Fairy, but I think I can like float over there. Okay, that's not so bad. I thought I was gonna have to cross the river. Oh, I thought they all had the same voice actor. Interesting. To the maximum, she says. I did pick that up intentionally. What other choices do I have here? Forgot I had 2 pieces of that. Twilight, Trousers of the Wind. I've already like invested in those in the stupidest possible way. It's already my, well, it's really cheap. Let's do all the really cheap ones first. It's relatively cheap, although the rupee cost is not. Garrosh's scale. The fact of the matter is, I have the full set of Twilight gear, and I don't have the full set of Wind Waker gear, so. Get it up to level 1 to start. Need a bunch more star fragments, seems like the main thing that's missing. Okay, so it's really just topaz. I need 3 star fragments. Sure. I don't have 3 pieces of this yet. I don't really need glow so much anymore now that I've lit all the roots. Keep it up, lady. Kind of want this to be my highest defense helmet. I don't really want to use this. I theoretically temporarily combine that with the Fierce Deity. Did I get both of my Fierce Deity pieces underground, or did I get one on the surface and one underground? I don't remember now. Lionel stuff, cool. You got both on the surface? Okay. Can you remind me where they both came from? Or if there's any patterns I can keep an eye out for here. I don't remember which Colosseum was. Might have been that one I just looked at. Both in caves. Okay. I think it was near a... I don't know which Colosseum is the Lionel Colosseum. You can just tell me. I don't remember. I didn't mark it. I don't want to do the whole minigame necessarily. It is this one. Okay, thanks. I don't want to fight all of them necessarily, unless if it's going really well. So I just want to get some arrows and more Lionel gear and get out of there. Don't like feeling like I'm paycheck to paycheck on arrows. Not a fun feeling. Didn't need that? Okay. Ideally, I'd like to be, like, farming for arrows at the same time I'm doing something else useful and not repeating content I've already visited. But this place is pretty useful. Okay. Try going attack boost. You can still warp out partway through, right? Four. Normal things that happen in this game. Whoops. I have an improved flurry rush. Might be overkill. Guess when else am I going to use it though? This is probably fine. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Harder with a spear to get the count right. Temporary heart's food, a little bit. Assume he's gonna drop a shield. I think the regular Lionel bow is actually kind of ass. Now I might want to use this guy. Oh. Not a headshot. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't think I got that. Wasn't ready to start sprinting toward him just yet. Oops, sorry. Oops, that was not the right button. Also not the right button. Photos taken moments before disaster. This one? Oh, I thought I was sprinted far enough away from him there. It's not. Ooh, yikes. Now I'm in one-shot range for the rest of them. I don't think I have any gloom resistance. Let me check. Oh, removal right there. Thank you all for standing there. Appreciate that. Makes it very easy to tell what's happening. Ouch. We're generally pretty good about not standing in your way. Not perfect, obviously. Oh, yikes. Okay, well, I saved right before this guy, so... I assume I can just warp out partway through, but, like, he has the best drop, so I may as well try to finish him here. That's true, yeah. I feel like using anti-gloom... So it's not cheating, but... I don't know, I really like what gloom does for the game and for fights like this. The idea that like a higher level Lionel has a tinier face. Damn it. Can't tell the difference between that and his normal, like, charge on all fours attack. Oh shit. Good job, Tulin. Way to go. That works. The next shittiest bow, probably this one. Any shitty weapons I can get rid of. This hasn't really been that useful to hold on to. Fire one's helpful though. That's worrisomely close to where I'm standing right now. This dude has the same loot, he's just got an annoying bit of armor first. Shh. That's the attack I was thinking it was going to do earlier. Oops. Guessing that using a better bow against this phase is pointless because it's just the bombs that are blowing up his armor. Ouch. Ooh, nice. Thought I wasn't going to get the mount for a second. Does he count as a distinct enemy when he's got the armor on, or no? In terms of taking pictures of him? Okay. Same for any enemies that have that. Did not appropriately take advantage of that. Aw. Thought I had a plan there. I'm probably actually good, because if he's the same enemy, he's just a harder version, and I've already gotten the drop from this place, which is what I came here for. I mean, more Silver Lionel stuff would be cool, but I mostly came here for a shitload of arrows, which I now have 99. Love to see it. Alright, let's get back to doing shrines. It's true. It's free damage when you're on his back, no durability. I didn't appreciate that the damage difference is that small now. Thanks, man. You just like transfer it to mine. I have to take all these pictures. You are perfect. Well, that sounds convenient. Like, how much are we talking, though? Holy fuck that. I mean, I guess if you're at the end of the game and you're really struggling to track one down, right? That's what it's supposed to be for. Guessing those pictures are like pristine too. Yeah, that's fair. This looks familiar. I could have guessed. Other easy stars near here. The northeast, I guess. Oh, that's interesting. That's helpful that they added that then. I guess at some point it's really easy to get rupees. Not take fierce, like shivering fierce deity Link seriously. Northeast. Just doing. Why is this whole device just like chilling here? Okay, so this is one that's pre-built that has the fan angled down. That was like implied to be objectively wrong. This must be the last piece of the skydiving set, but I don't remember coming here at all. Maybe there's a shrine I can use on the way up. The shape of the wing really changes that much? I guess it does in real life, but... There's a replacement one. That's a lot of batteries. Oh, there is a shrine over here. I'm going to lose this nice thing I was going to use to climb all the way up. Oh, that's interesting. Did the fans eventually self-destruct at all? Bring it here, maybe. That was not a good idea. Wow. Wow, I'm a dummy. Okay, I don't think I can salvage this. Let's see. Trying to drop the machine off. Oh, really? Like a send points on here? That would be really nice of them. I still got a way to get up from there. High enough up that I can like float over to that island again. Really got super turned around here. Hold on, sorry. I think it was the one to the southeast. Yeah, this has the shrine and the gotcha machine, okay. Placement platform and everything, okay. Too close to the ferry. Well, the best way to not spook fairies is to show up looking like the devil. Just need to know where thingy is. Up there. Shouldn't be surprised given all the devices they give you. Probably need my own device to get up there. Bring it back at least. Oh dang, is it like all the way in there? Okay. Let's not use a Lionel bow all the time, shall we? These is probably fine. I feel like I encountered this shape often enough, it might be worth making a auto build favorite for it. Does this usually mean that there's shootable targets nearby? Oh, there they are. It's a cool way to like force a perspective for one of those. Okay. I think there was another shrine crystal combo that was exactly the same as this one. Maybe it was just kind of similar. I know they're rockets, but I don't need them here. I see. That's not too front heavy. Let's find out. This is going to go badly. Let's try to crash it in the center of this. Okay. Could have been worse. Uh-oh. We're okay. The ice guides you, an actual shrine after that. I'm shocked, actually. Let's walk around with the thing that makes everything else faster. Okay. Potentially infinite ice. All right. I wonder if they added the ice fruits here, which are unnecessary with the freezing thing, because people got used to seeing those faces and assuming they were just fire only. Oh, this is kind of funny. Tried. I assume you could toss the ice fruits, but why would you spend a resource when there's a free one right there, was my question. I thought maybe it was to say, hey, like, this here is ice, not fire like you're used to when you see those things. I do wish the different elemental things looked a little bit more distinct from each other. They kind of do when you get close. I noticed the lightning one has like a horn on it, for example. There's a chest for this one. Yeah, but if they want to teach you to toss ice fruits, don't give you this, right? You see what I mean? Oh, interesting. I'll try one by default. Yeah, that makes sense. You can just come here and farm forever. Ow. Attach it to one of these now for it to work. No. Have these to like block it at specific locations so it goes where I need it to go. Okay, got it. Out of curiosity, does this block it still? Make a little ramp, I guess. Although I'm gonna have the same problem I always have with ramps here, where like the ice isn't gonna wanna... It's gonna like hit the curb, basically. Try doing this. See if that's enough of a launch, I suppose. That's what I thought. Okay. No ramps. Could do this the like supremely boring way. Try to resist that. Still need to confirm that touching that stops it in its tracks. At least diverts it. Okay, well, that might actually get me there. As long as it doesn't launch it off the side. Calculated. Yes, yes. I like them putting that one just like actually past the exit. Like, you might not want to do this one. So, primary main objective in getting distracted over here was doing the skydiving puzzle. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Fuck. God damn it. I forgot that using the controller powers it, so if you let off the controller for a second to do something, you're going to have a bad time. Oh, that's interesting. That's what made it feel like the baseball shrine. It's like, all right, guess, I guess. I was going to... I don't have many use cases for these anymore, so it seems like one of them. I Because normally when I try to do this, the other devices break before I get anywhere close to using the battery. I guess I could make an auto build so I could get this little panel that never despawns. And just spend Zonaite on it every time, since it's usually not provided at build stations. Will be cast Ascend under there. I just don't know how much of this is meant to be traversable with Ascend versus climbing like this. Yeah, this is one of those situations where it's like, I'd like to have the skydiving set on every time I'm skydiving. It's annoying. It's like easy enough to do that I may as well do it, but it's annoying enough to do that I wish I didn't have to, you know? I mean, I guess I don't have to, but... Just, bring in Red Digit from Terraria and let him take a quick pass on your game systems. Yeah, let's just make a way to combine all of the utility outfits into one. That seems nice. Valor Island. Can't see shit. High difficulty one. I would have rather died there, actually. Cloud coverage like a weather / time of day thing, or are there scripted to be clouds here in this area? Right. Make sure I talk to that robot before I go. I don't know if he cares if I leave first. Let's go. Oh, funny. thought you said something about needing to complete the initial ceremony or whatever. I think I missed one. Whoops. Doo-doo. Nice. You look great, Link. There you go. Nice. Hooray. It'd be bad when I run out of shrines as a method of healing. Zelda does have finite healing. Okay. This is one of those things where you wonder, like, do you think they make the default skydiving controls feel bad just to enable this outfit to exist? Countered that in a few video games. There's like gear sets that they had to make bad to start with. Those crop circle things. I do see a cave right in front of me. May as well scope it out. And a Korok puzzle. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Not a real cave. Perfect. Does it just remove all motion controls or something? How does it work for some of the bosses where you like literally need to use and like swing your sword horizontal or vertical? Just like pressing on versus not pressing on the stick. That's pretty cool. What should I do? Just happened on this place. True treasure. This is a really high effort raft, man. I'm impressed. Oh, that's interesting. Oops. Actually, I guess I'm supposed to use this, right? Rather than just use the frond by itself. What are we, ing? Let's see. Require me to bring him with me, do I? Get marooned. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't realize I had so much control over this. The whole thing can swivel repeatedly, it looks like. Uh-oh. That's not good. I had another one that had, okay, windburst. Good enough. We did it. Yeah. Teamwork. Thanks. Yeah. In we go. That's fair. I really like that one that is a trick Raru's blessing shrine. Great. Keep thinking I checked that one. I guess I didn't. Which one's closer? I'll do this one. Oh, there's probably a Sky Island that's better. I'll check in a second. Yeah, maybe. It's like 601. I remember having really significant problems with, was it Girahim? Main sword fight boss guy. First time I played the game, I just did not understand how it wanted me to hold the motion plus in order to do what it wanted me to do. It's like really weird and kind of unnatural. Once you get it, it makes more sense, but... Yeah, I thought the motion plus made the Wiimote like 1-to-1, so for me it wasn't ever an issue with motion controls being inaccurate. It was not understanding what stance they wanted me to take, if that makes sense. Yeah, I thought the motion plus made it perfectly responsive. Unless if you had a broken Wiimote, I guess. That's neat. Finally, a shrine on the side of a mountain that I can actually get to. Come on. Lines on the wind. Wings on the wind. Steal this one in there. Donk. Oh yeah, that sounds brutal, Specky. This is like exactly at the range where I can pick it up from above. Oops. Should be cool if you went to this shrine before ever interacting with planes before. More of what I was talking about earlier with this game having that feel where no two playthroughs are the same because the order in which you do things fundamentally warps your perception of everything else from that point forward. I am probably not going to use that. Right? Well... What are my zonite materials? I feel like that's kind of falling behind. And I need those for a bunch of crafting recipes, so that's fine. Flux cores? You don't mean the zonite charges, do you? Which one's a flux core? I don't recognize that name. Oh, you can fuse it onto their weapon, but you can't loot it? I see. Whee! I think the idea of this one, if you come here very early without encountering planes, is you fly up the little wind instinctively with your paraglider. Man, the number of shrines that are just impossible without the paraglider. I haven't come back to this the whole stream because it's fine. It's such a small little thing, but man, is it weird that there's this like pseudo-mandatory quest at the start of the game. Not just mandatory. Okay. Get in there. Gotcha. Every time I've attached that, it's been called a pulverizer, so I thought it was a pulverizer. This will get out of my inventory. Well, it's real. Oh, wait. No, I did that right. It's just not enough. Okay. Oh, hello. You get to its face. Take some damage just to maneuver more here. Nadra's horn. Where the hell am I now? I see. Man, the skydiving outfit is amazing for this purpose. Like, it really lets you travel way further forward without having to use the paraglider. I guess I can just eat the damage, so I'm gonna get healing when I do the shrine. Obvious caves nearby. Hey bud, thank you for glowing. Ow. Yeah. It is very similar to La Mulana 2, or La Mulana 1. I think it's a problem that just comes out naturally of wanting you to have to skydive into the water at the beginning of the game when you first dive from the tutorial island. So I understand why it's like that, but golly. Oof. I think that was the one piece of external advice folks gave me for La Mulana 1, which I think is like borderline correct if you're trying to convince somebody to play it. Like, hey, there's a thing in the manual you need to do, or you're going to be very, very, very sad. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd rather they not make you talk to Purah at all, but that would be better, obviously. I think they could do a thing where, like, you can go wherever, but the first time you, like, fall down any kind of hole at all, you wake up at Lookout Landing and they give it to you, right? Like, oh shit, there's no way you're gonna cross that without the paraglider. Okay, bye. Like, I don't think they reveal any crucial story information. It's not like you need to see that first for anything else to make sense, you know? The way the game is structured. You kind of get the idea, okay, there's a weird Zelda lady moving around who's not actually Zelda and is actually extremely threatening. Literally everywhere you go, you get that feedback without needing to see it at the beginning, so... Yeah, exactly. The castle quest, I literally just read it as, this is the main quest, so I go to Hyrule Castle. So I'm like, okay, well, that's the last fucking thing I'm gonna do. Under no circumstances am I gonna do that right now. Yeah. I think that's probably my biggest criticism about the whole game. I hope anyone watching on YouTube or whatever, or who watched early on Twitch and then was like, man, he hates this game, I don't want to watch this, isn't super turned off by it, because I really like the rest of it, but it's a pretty big black mark for me. I guess it's nice because it's you know, it's a major spike of problem, but it lasts so briefly that it doesn't like corrupt the whole product or anything, but 114 regular shrines. Trick to get to the stamp. I thought I did. Okay. Probably fine. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a paraglider after you do the tutorial shrines. And also the tutorial shrines are like on this lockdown area that you know, realistically a normal player is not gonna be able to escape from. I think they made a pretty significant like gameplay compromise for the drama of the scene, which again, I guess I get it, but misremembering, I thought I could just like leave this way. It's not. Oh right, there's just a door out front that I can leave through. Keep forgetting that this is different from all the other ones. No such thing as free will. I think I did this already. Let me make sure. I think the Zora body piece is a little awkward. Like, I like the idea of this new progression thing to, like, climb a waterfall, but I don't think there's anything comparable to it in the outfit system. I guess anywhere that the Zora outfit can take you, you can get with, like, machines, right? Technically. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Eternus. How have you been? Nice to see ya. Oh, this is how I get over there. So sure. Sneaky river snail. Thanks. Appreciate that. I'm enjoying it. It's very good. And I have very few complaints. Hmm. I think a lot of my complaints with this game are like, for lack of a better word, approaching like a mathematical limit where it's like, well, you could fix the thing I'd like them to fix, but there's like automatically a trade-off that results from making that change, so you can't just like do it for free. Not true for a lot of video games. I do think that most design decisions are trade-offs in one way or another, but there are video games that have things like this would just be strictly better if you showed me this, right? If you just let me sort by sell price, there's no trade-off for doing that. It's just better. Oh, that's convenient. It's cool that you can do that. Crystal beam. Yep, yep, yep. They're Dargon. I probably can't get to him in time. Thanks. It's nice of them. Oh, that's cool. New way to convey that there's stuff back here. Cute. Don't care. I wish that chests that had non-degenerate contents like looked slightly different, you know? Had like a special glow on them or something. Never can tell if I'm too far away. Too close. Don't actually care about you, bro. Alright, let's go. Can we use a rocket to get it out of here? Come on. There you go. Okay. Rocket is probably a bad idea. Oh, come on. Jump jet's less useful underwater like this, or on the surface, I mean. You doing all right, y'all? Oh, come on. Okay, good. Like this is just like regret waiting to happen. And, like blast into the ceiling. Whee! Can't see what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. Completely agree. I think they could maybe get away with doing some things where, like, do like a Schrodinger's chest thing where, like, here's 15 chests, and whichever 3 of them you visit first, you get the full climber's outfit. But at the same time, I also really like that there's only one chest in the whole game that has the, climber's hat. So, I don't know, that seems hard to solve. It sucks that most chests have garbage in them. I was really excited about Sage's Will. I'm like, oh my god, there's gonna be a whole bunch of little currencies like that to build up to get you cool stuff. But I think it's really hard for them to even come up with unlocks like Sage's Will, that don't break the game or end up becoming required for progression in some way. I'm actually kind of sad because I think their battery idea was great, but then I hate the way you unlock battery. Like, they could have easily had battery segments be a thing that you get from special chests, right? And there's a shitload of segments you could get. Or even, like, if it was, like, a piece of heart type thing where you get a quarter of a battery segment. And I guess you could say, well, Zonaite is basically that, but is it, though? Because, like, you get so much more Zonaite from less interesting sources, like ore. I'd rather that be, like, a piece of heart. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big challenge. How do I put stuff in the game that the player is excited about, but that doesn't break it? Yeah, that's what I was saying is the problem with the crystallized charges, because they're broken down into zonaite. Like, if you only ever got them from chests and there was a limited amount in the game, I think that would work better for me. It's the fact that you can basically do like a mine farming loop. Get a bunch of them. Northeast. Yeah. Because then there's like certain bosses that drop a bunch of crystallized charges, which is nice. I wonder if that was a change, because it would, if it was like 100 to get one, and occasionally you opened a chest that just had a single charge in it, like that would still, you know, it wouldn't be amazing, but like, oh, that's part of the way to a battery segment, I guess. I wish there was something better to burn battery on. I feel like every single stamina unlock is huge in terms of like what it does for your ability to get around the game. But like it seems like the battery kind of just goes from, I don't have enough battery, like, oh, I have way too much battery. I have more than enough battery. Yeah, completely agree, Spiky. I wonder, because I was talking before about what if they added some kind of dust mechanic? Like, what if you could disassemble equipment from that would otherwise fill your inventory? And that gave you some kind of unique component that was necessary to unlock stuff? I don't know. I might, like, I would love to give a shit about, oh my god, it's another Zonaite shield. I need, like, 50 of those. I guess then you have the balance if you don't want players to feel like they have to farm it. Dye the white pattern black when the sun awakens in the sky. Dying to find it. Tip from this guy, huh? Is it shadow? Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat. They give me a campfire. They sure did. Thanks, game. Sunrise. Ah, but I have to make my own. Okay. That's neat. Let's watch it forget everything I just told it to do. Oh, is it going to turn out that the shape is wrong? Uh-huh. Is this one of those classic, we expect you to do it wrong, do it again right this time, you dummy? I think so. Oh, but I burnt up the other board that I needed. By accident. See if it says that's good enough. It might be. Oh no. That's awful. I thought it was going to be like you have to get the shadow exactly right and that you actually had to have the board rotated in the other direction. Brutal. Eat? Cooked food and special garb won't help you. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I like those little world quests a lot. It's cool that the robot is there. I'm guessing there's also NPCs that point you toward them. Artie's telling Andrea, I love you. He's just saying, I love you, over and over.
You bitch. Faster.
Been getting up early to play video games. I think it's easier on me to do that than to stay up late and like borrow the time for my future self. I think I've talked about this before. But it only takes like 2 days of that for the kitties to get wise and Ben to start putting his like claw on my eyeball at 3 or 4 in the morning. I like getting up early because that way if I really don't want to play video games, then I will just go back to sleep. Whereas if I choose to stay up late and play video games, I'm already fucking my future self over, you know? It's funny, Scarf. I think this is gonna be another rough mountain one. Crap. Yeah, I like the different cat meow onomatopoeias in different languages. The first time I heard Nian, I was like, what? And then I tried to like make that sound and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's sense. Japanese see cats as being fundamentally more whiny creatures with Nian. Oh boy, my favorite. They're just getting that sticky outfit. Yeah, I can hear that over Ribbit. I think it's been long enough. I can probably get more shit from Zelda. Where is she? Oops. I go ahead and mark this as a problematic shrine. Hey girl, sorry about this. Just gonna brush your teeth a little bit. You look really derpy. I love you, but... What? Hey! I thought anywhere in the face except for the horns? Ooh. Well, someone told me anywhere in the face except for the horns. Is that not right? Ever do those? Huh. Right. No worries. Don't need more bow slots, but I... Feels like it's just like kicking the can down the road, right? Oh, it's gonna mean the next time I find a bow, I don't have to make a decision and drop something. It's interesting to me because, like, I think the heart of most of the complaints about the durability system are like, I'm mad that things break all the time, and I'm mad that I don't have enough stuff, and like I have the exact opposite complaint. Like, shit doesn't break fast enough. Make everything break in 3 hits. Okay. I want it. Love golden apples. Oh, I have that. Mido Swamp. Glad I never used those. Oh, the long search is over. Thank you. Apple Orchard. A lot of value out of you. Back when I had no hearts. be interesting to try to do a challenge run of this game where you're only ever allowed to throw and therefore instantly destroy weapons, but I'm guessing that's impossible for some of the silver enemies. I feel like there's enough junk lying around that you could pull some interesting things off with that, but... I think silver enemies with their massive health pools only exist as a way to drain your durability, but in a really dull, slow way. Kind of wish it tracked sky shrines separately from terrestrial shrines. Expensive is the shield upgrade. Literally don't care. I think they're still pretty dangerous if they're silver without needing a big health pool. They could add like an outfit or some kind of upgrade or something, like a power that you activate that makes you drain extra durability in exchange for more damage or something. I would just have that on all the time. That's still a thing. It's interesting. It checks to see if you've done any dungeons yet. Presumably. Oh, that's like a really long ass path to get where I'm. I really like the way they did the Lost Woods in this. Try starting from the entrance, now the place has been cleaned. She's got Smarties on the way up. To the max. I need so many Aracuda. I feel like I need to shoot them every time I'm in the air. Aracuda. That's why I went to go fight the guy. Why not? Blue Mane Lionel Macehorn. Razor Claw Crabs. So many Aracudas. Excuse me, princess? Man, it's wild. I saw the sign guy, Addison or whatever. Saw him like 5 times in a row at the start of the game, and I just have not seen him for hours and hours and hours. Even exploring a lot of the surface. Wonder if he's one of the things that kind of filters players to, oh my goodness. Speaking of Aracudas. Filters players to the Rito area early. Alright, heart. Need you guys to get as close to me as possible so I can get your loot. Fell in the coop, didn't it? God damn it. No! The place where I've seen the most of them in one area. God. Can at least use that to see where I missed them here. I thought I was able to slightly walk on the goop. Depends, I guess. See if there's like a panel or something I can set down here. Well. How fucking deep is that shit? Wait, wait, wait. That time I was able to walk around for some reason. I don't understand. I was hoping to get down there and stand on top of it and then, like, ultra hand them all to me. Actually, let's do... I'll do this real quick. Oh, still sinking. Trying to detect if you fell in. I see. Surprisingly few of these. It's completely worth it. Oh, does it not? Oh, but now I can stand on it. I don't understand you, game. Are you like this? You think so? I was under the impression that it's not actually stacking down there. Oh, fuck. 2 sleds and a hoverstone deep. I did 3 sleds and that wasn't enough, but the 4th one was enough. Can't reach it. So close. God. Tempted to just ask where should I go to farm Aracudas, because I know if I shoot them in the air, I just get the loot, right? Without having to do anything like this. Okay. Oh, there's another wing down there. Fucking hell. Need a magnet loot power, that would be nice. It's like the item sinks so far to the ground that it's like actually under the sludge. God damn it. Can never tell. Sometimes it's like kind of on the surface and I can just touch it if I glide over it. I'm gonna bail on this. Very stupid. Very fine with there being a tar lake that you're probably not intended to like farm items for when the enemies drop their shit in the tar, but it makes me a little sad that you can't like get things to float on the surface. I think sleds float on the surface of water, don't they, or do they sink? Oh, that's interesting. The entrance to this place is just like completely screwed. In Tears of the Kingdom. Might be. Well, that would be an interesting place to have you go after you purify it. I didn't see any wood pieces to pick up. I thought about doing that. Around this way, maybe. Nothing floats in tar. Okay. That's helpful, thank you. Where I can get a replacement Korok spear or whatever. I don't think there's an easy way southwest. Mm-hmm. Okay, so how the hell do I get there? Probably through here? Over there? If you mark the shrine of a bitch. That's interesting. Right here, really? Ah. It's kind of cool if there's a specific place that you can safely skydive into. Yeah, you can totally see it from up top. I remember seeing several of them from up top and trying to skydive to one of them. I just happened to not try this one. Interesting. I guess you could get to this one and then not be able to do anything else in the Lost Woods. Ninja's Shrine. Alright, that's the one benefit I get for the extra bow slot. Didn't have to throw something away there. Oh, really? Interesting. I feel like it let me get close to the shrine, but then it disappeared me right when I got close. I remember trying to skydive in, thinking I was being very clever. Specifically from the, like, the diving thing. It looked like that was directly above. Well, those are all done. Let me star here. Back to searching. Do these guys. Never got all the way up here. Let me do this while I'm thinking about it. I can probably do it now. Requires a quest. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Can't take stuff out? Okay. Paying 9 for the platform and 2 fans. Okay. 3 each, I guess. Can't like look straight up to see if I can. I need to like change my angle a bit. Can't let off the controls. I think we're okay. I don't want to be too far afield of it, you know? Get my money worth on that big battery. Actually, a little nervous. Guess the plane would have been long gone by now. Might be able to ascend up from like right there at the bottom, but I don't want to risk it. Seems dangerous. I think I'm safe then. I wish I could turn the camera up slightly more. Just barely can't see what I'm doing. Oh shit. Well, that makes sense. Probably should have seen that coming. Whoa, oh my god. My aim is all, gyro aim is all fucked up. Yikes. Ow. Ow. No, I was forgetting something. Don't do that. Next highest damage spinny attack this thing probably. Well, here we go. Oh yeah, it's got to be on a fire. Well, this went pretty badly last time. Let's see what happens now. Oh shit. Jeez. Not great. Ice cube is shrinking all the while. Yikes. Oh good, there's not a big, like, wind up here that makes me take damage the instant I get up here this time. Oh, we get it? Nice. What a cool thing to put up here, too. See, that's a cool looking chest. You could put outfits in that chest. That looks pretty unique. I feel like the one I fought underground had like a big like storm cloud in the sky that damaged me when I crossed through it. That's fine. That was what was melting it. That thing really that much higher? Holy shit. I guess this isn't so much high as the island is like really close to sea level, I guess. Oh, sure, yeah. I keep forgetting to look at that. Anything else here? Good view of the game world. I like the sword. Oh, that's cool. I just got lucky. It's up here. Alright, well, we got that done. Mystery solved. It was a King Gliok. Excellent reward for going up there. Southeast. Hey, low-hanging fruit. Oh no, not Sidon. Oh hey. Low, you say? Oh, that's interesting. Be really interesting. Really? There's an enemy directly above there or something? You zap yourself, you dumbass. No, his friend zapped him. Okay. Slightly more sensical. Dodge being in the water. Oh, you could blow up the whole boat. That's interesting. Well. Yeah, this is a cool one. Oops. I realized I had no arrows. Oh, arrows. Ow. Nice, Chaos. None of these have arrows, I take it. Doesn't look like it. Come on, man. What's happening? Bro. I guess you can't ascend if there's somebody standing next to you? Didn't work that time, or no? Oh, there's arrows on this one. Cool. I didn't get anyone's bow this time. Okay. Oh. Dick. shield. More arrow. As long as they fall in the water. Pushing frozen dudes into water is really fun. We're done. One more over here. Get rid of the... Oh my god. There we go. That's pretty great. Yeah, to me that is a an unintended, quote unquote, unintended solution that is like worth it. From what our discussion about the combat shrines from before, because like the only one I don't like is just using weapons to kill them all normally. I think if they found a way to make them ultra hand only shrines, I don't know. I guess the problem is like ultra hand's a pretty piss poor way to deliver things. Maybe ultra hand and arrows, and then just have the damage of arrows. Like, you only ever give you shit bows, so it only ever does like 1 damage. It's all what you fuse it with that matters. To do this very often. Another one of these, huh? Do a cursory search, and then I'll mark it difficult, then come back to it later. Oh, that seems promising. Hey, buddy. This area reminds me of an area in Elden Ring. That was totally my, like, best Lionel bow, wasn't it? Yep. Okay. Presumably it's just a real, like, geographic formation. Why? Apparently, calculator forgot that thing had wind on it. Thank you, Gulen. Geologic's what I meant to say. I don't think that's the right way, but... So, everyone seems agreed that fusing certain materials to your weapon increases that weapon's durability. Do we know if that affects the Master Sword at all? Does it give the Master Sword more hits? I don't know, I still just assume that that's like completely... Those are independent variables, but... I'm sure someone's tested it at this point. So in theory, you can get a weapon that's one hit away from breaking that has nothing fused to it, and then fuse something to it and it gets more hits. And you'll see the "this is about to break" message more than once. Well, I may have needed that platform. Let's see. Kind of. Two, three, four, five. 2, 3. Ah. Okay. Seems like it's slightly variable. I don't remember how that worked in Breath of the Wild. I feel like I got into Zora's Domain really early by having max stamina and part of the climbing outfit and by timing jumps stupidly. Dummy. Hooray, cave shrine I was actually able to find. I did gliding. Interesting. You're supposed to. They really, really want you to take a specific path in Zora's Domain in Breath of the Wild. see. That's still something I need to solve. Oh, I meant Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, it's rough to get into Zora's Domain because it's raining constantly everywhere, right? If you try to climb, you're gonna have a hard time. They want you to take the road, I think, because there's like NPCs you meet along the way or cutscenes or something. It's not impossible though. Fly straight into the thunderstorm. Oh. Actually, yes, do that. Probably need to do it from higher up. Sure, this isn't gonna turn out wonderfully for me. I'm not gonna get like zapped and die. Also one of those like alien shrines there. Probably should have gone on that island just to get a stamina refill, but I've got some stamina refill food, I think. Pretty neat. I know because of the spirit temple that there's a fifth thing I'm gonna have to do. I'm speculating it's Zelda, but she's a Dargon, so I'll openly speculate to my own embarrassment, but my read is that the Zelda who's been wandering around stirring up shit isn't Zelda, but there is a distinct entity from Zelda who is the Sage of Time, who's like ancient Zelda or whatever, versus the engineer STEM major Zelda that we know and love. I don't know if there's a total of 3 or if they're all effectively the same person or one of them's corrupted, or Sage of Time Zelda is our Zelda, but who went all the way the fuck back in time. The cutscene made it clear that the Light Dragon, I mean, we handed the Master Sword to her, and then she had it, so... Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, almost barely didn't need it. If I landed on that island, it would have been okay. And I'll be completely wrong, but that's my read so far. Thunderhead Island. Jumping spot. Onto what looks like a shrine. Can't see shit up here. It's cool. I can do something to make it easier to see here. Having that on certainly helps a little bit. Perfect. Calculated. Ow. Everything I own is metal. Sweet. Everything I own is metal. Sweet. Like the nastiest construct I've seen. Well, he's gone. I'm getting his loot. Damn, okay. No, no, oh my god, stop that. That's enough. Okay. I think I can come back here with the storm removed. Shock fruit. Does still count as raining. I think I have some of that sticky food. Tasty, sticky. Just reduces the chance you'll slip, I guess. Oh boy. This is what we call a good decision in the business. Especially once Reju disappears and I can't see shit anymore. Reju. Always slip with a climb jump. Okay. That's not great. What's the deal with this? build something. Remains of a ruined house, perhaps. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be exploring here right now, but it's very fun to come here when I'm not supposed to, so I'm cool with it. Oh yeah, we learned this in a shrine. Well, I don't have any fans to put on it. Oh, there's rockets. Cool. Imagine this place is like video compression hell right now. Almost did it again. I cannot tell you why my brain wants to do that. I have no idea. Very frustrating. Thanks. I hope that's okay. I'm a little nervous about the angle of that one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Think I made it? Where I came from there. Oh, hey. Wonderful. What a great reward. Yeah, I did. Okay. Exactly. Curious of getting high up. Let me see anything else. I don't think so. Oh, are we back on... Well, it might be another destroyed thing. Holy shit. Well, that works. I... Damn. Oh, geez. Okay. All right. That was significantly less bad than I thought it was going to be. That's why I still have slip resistance. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. How far does this extend, I wonder? Nice. This is great. I have no fucking idea where I am, and it's wonderful. I think that's the island I just dropped down from, which had an amazing single chest in it. And that was it. Be fun, yeah. Guessing it prefers going up to find new things, but... Nope. That's not it. Zonite charge. Probably ought to try to leave some, like, breadcrumbs for myself so I have any idea at all what I'm doing here. Problem again. Oh, the rain helps you, like, see the outline of the places you're going to. It's not raining here. That's cool. Oh, is this one of those little spheres? I didn't realize you could ascend without having to look up. Getting to be Daredevil, it's kind of cool. Ow, damn. Not one shot. They got really tiny eyes, too. I love that that's like a difficulty scaler. Like, yeah, the most terrifying monsters in the world have really small heads and beady little eyes. See a mine track there. Oh, I think that might be it for my little adventure here. That was fun. Come back here later. This is a complex. Dragon Head Island. Can't see if this is actually somewhere safe to land yet. Music here. See the silhouette a second ago. Okay, I can see the rain outlining stuff now. Dragon Head Island. No, Dragon Head Island! One, two, three, four, five, six, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, jump. Whew. Be really cool right now would be a shrine. That would make me so happy. Trying to like figure out the shape of this place. Riju, where are you? There she is. So there's a cool, looks like a thing to dive through, maybe? I'm gonna throw something into. Whoa. That was fucking awesome. Wow. Holy shit. that was like a top like 5, maybe 3 moment in the game so far. That was really, really great. I assume there's a way to just come here without having to deal with environmental effect, but... Alright, it was all worth it. I can get back up there now. Make a shape like that. I wonder, like, if they tried to set up the lightning flashes, because, like, that island stood out against the rest whenever there was a silhouette that was visible. Very cool. And I can see in this area, which is great. Joku Ooh. What the fuck is this? Well, I only have one freaky hand. Oh, okay. Oh, damn, we haven't had this in a minute. I thought that was gonna be all over the game. Okie doke. The hell is this? This is such a fucking cool experience. I'm sure quests lead you here, but I am so happy to have just gotten here randomly. Oh shit.
Link, Zelda's chosen protector. Take this. Follow the light.
Can I wear the cool owl mask? First I'm getting voice acting in like 30 hours. Guidance from ages past. That is not equipable. Could I like fuse it onto something? Probably not. I don't know. Put it on your face, Link. I can warp back here if I screw it up. I need to go down, so I don't think I actually want one with the rockets. Let's disassemble them. Just going down, right? Any batteries over here? No? Alright, well, my battery's probably enough. A lot of battery. Yeah, right. Really useful in the depths. Pretty unnecessary here, I feel like. I didn't realize there was a ceiling there. What the fuck, man? This reminds me of being a kid playing Zelda 1 and just, like, having no idea. I wish more games could have more of this. Like, it's hard to do it constantly in this, because you have to have some formula. You have to be like, okay, shrines, towers, right? Kind of loses its magic after the 75th one, but this is still magical. You almost have to have a main quest that's actually just one of those, like, Uber quests in a puzzle game where there's like, okay, you gotta go collect like 74 things. They're all necessary, but you can do them in whatever order, stumble on them whenever. Obio's Hollow Chasm. Interesting.
Link. Zelda's chosen protector. You must hurry. We must meet as soon as possible.
Seems pretty important. I feel like this is going to take me to the thing I need for the Spirit Temple. The Hollow Chasm belonging to Tobio? Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. I know where this is. I have a warp here, right? Big mech thing that I'm building. Sick. My own Metal Gear.
A nuclear weapon.
Blitzball,
Yeah.
like in the crystals.
Sailors.
Landi, the language of Chinese.
A black car. Metal Gear. Metal Gear.
Zelda's chosen protector.
That's me.
My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit.
Oh, okay.
I am happy you have arrived. At last we can speak with each other.
We would be able to speak with each other if I just brought your leg.
I no longer have a body. Without a physical form, we cannot yet speak face to face. But, do you see the 4 storehouses in the area?
Ah, yeah, cool.
I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me.
No problem. I'll be right back on Wednesday to do that. You sound like an episode title, lady.
This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman to Zelda.
Cool, bye. See you in a couple days, sis. I probably can't drop down either. I was pretty pumped about it. I had no idea it was anything to do with the like lightning island. That was sick as hell. Big fan. I'm really glad I found that place independently too. Like, well, what is this? You get a chance to speculate about it. I feel like Nintendo has pulled off some kind of best of all possible worlds thing where like the quests exist for players who want that kind of direction. But you can pretty easily just be like me and avoid quests at all costs to kind of organically run into stuff. It feels really good. I'm sure there are some players who would hate that feeling. Andrea, for example, is not a just wander around and find shit player. She would like direction. My friend Kat hates playing games when he has no idea what to do. But like inject that Outer Wild shit straight into my veins. It's cool. That was so cool, it makes me kind of regret like solving the environmental issues in the other dungeon zones as early as I did. Like having to explore when I couldn't fucking see anything and just like stumbling into shit was kind of awesome. I guess it wouldn't have made a difference in Zora's Domain. Kind of made a difference in Rito Village. It was mostly in the Gerudo area, I think. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like they must have laid out the silhouettes and the lightning strikes in such a way that that shape of that island stands out pretty significantly from the rest of them. Hey, Tryhard, how you doing? Call them like mandatory candy loops. Like that's too cool not to check out right now. What's the name of this one? Building Bridges. Okay. It's cool. What's the trick? Not that. That's fun. Doing a variant of this shrine probably would have made more sense to do it after this one. Yeah, okay. Problematic. That didn't work quite the way I was expecting. Guess it's actually this guy that I would need. Really need to learn which one I'm trying to rewind here. There we go. I saw the little eye that you're supposed to jump in, like, that was a big leap of faith thing where there's an oval very clearly constructed surface there. Couldn't think of anything else you could possibly be asked to do with it. Oh, interesting. Hmm. I can actually attach to that, right? Oh, wait. This seems like a disaster waiting to happen. What I thought. I like put it on the end and then have it lock on or something. Yeah, I got you. I was just replying to what Scarf said. I didn't see it from way above before. Like when I jumped at the very end before going to that island, I earnestly thought that I was out. There's no other way that I was gonna get further. And I just happened to see the silhouette in the distance and fly to it. I figured wherever I was going, it had to be at like the top of the zone. That's pretty silly. Fun. Andrea had something scheduled this evening that just got canceled, so I might not play for the full extra hour here. Let me see what's in the general area. I need durians, damn it. I completely avoided this area. This is the durian zone, or it was. Seems way too fucking far away. Do we have like an island-ish? Yeah, right. Never had one. They're like really, really stinky, right? Ah, fuck it. There really like not that many. I guess I already had a shrine. I'll say it doesn't seem very shrine dense down here. It tastes rancid. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Is this just full on like acquired taste kind of a thing? Like there doesn't seem to be any value. Oh, there's a shrine. Rotten onions, turpentine, and raw sewage. like cilantro for me. It's not that far. Is it like a boss Talos or whatever? Excuse me. Oh, there's a fucking human here. Get out of here. Hold your horses. Yes, I do, actually. What? No. I need that crystal. Enormous horse. How about I kill you? Okay. Where are these nearby stables? Oh, these ones probably. I'm gonna try to do this. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna try to do this shrine quest and then we'll call it for today. Most inefficient way to run. Where's the big horse at?
Hey, yeah, no. No.
Twice.
Oh. Ah. No. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh. Ah.
Scenic spots. Your first recommendation is another fucking stable?
Mm. Ah.
I just want a big horse. Oh, okay. Lake of the Horse God. That might be relevant. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. It's not there. Conspicuously timed. I'm just there to spook me, I guess. Hmm. Count. Actually, grab this one. Classic Zelda solution? No. Doesn't look like it. Talk to more people. There's a rainbow. That's cool. Haven't seen that before. I like how like mild it is. Strange animal. Forest to the east. Mention that giant scary boar. Say forest to the east. They mean jungle to the east. Bunch of pillars here. It's a Korok quest. There's a Gleeok over there. It's a pretty great Korok for that reason, if nothing else. Pretty tough to see without being way above it. It's gonna be annoying. Don't want to blow myself up here. Oh, okay. Yes, yes. Oh, this junk. Oh, this does seem like this is going too far away from the Lake of the Horse God. The best affix. Yeah. I think I may have gotten... I would have wanted long throw on exactly one shrine. Combat shrine. Right. Probably infrequently. I'm guessing you don't say anything because you're not supposed to be here. You're not required to be here.
Oh. Nah.
Horse god fabric.
Ah. Ah. Yeah. Oh.
Nope, I'm good.
Ooh.
West around the mountains and valleys. I guess it actually wants me to talk to the customers and not do something with the lake. Okay. Real? Didn't I already find that today? Uh-oh. Cute. That's the only time I actually want to throw a spear very far. Horse God Bridge West. I'm confused. Is this the Lake of the Horse God, or is this the Lake of the Horse? Whatever. It's... Huge.
Oh. Ooh.
Won't be tamed.
Oh.
Can bring horses back from the dead. It's a very specific power.
Oh.
Well, that's not very helpful. Well, he's right there. You guys fucking blind? God. Where's Jesus died for you? Hey, he's definitely a big old horse. Right around the corner, man. Oh, this is cost stamina to do? Okay, that's cool. Dude's ridiculously big. Oh, does he have infinite stamina? Chungus. Oh, really? Guess I don't ride horses often enough to tell if there's any difference there. I see. New horse. Thanks. Okay, we don't have any saddles big enough. What do you think is going on over there? He does have a saddle. What are you talking about, y'all? Shoot, I don't actually remember where it was. Didn't remove the star, did I? That one? I don't know if I can get him up there. Can I, like, attach rockets to a horse? Take him where I need him to go? You connect? I mean, it goes to an end there, but then I was worried about not reaching. No custom saddles, okay. This is kind of a cool shrine quest, though. So forcing you to interact with the horse system. But yeah, this is like a big open, like, sleddable field. I forgot. It's hard to tell from the map when something is like a smooth gradient versus like there's a sharp cliff there. Sorry, other horse. Christ. This horse just obliterated that bird. Didn't even kill it, just like... Oh, those ones died, but that first one just got turned to smithereens. God damn it. That enormous horse. It's even bigger than I imagined. It's giant. It's a horse. It's a giant horse. It's wonderful, a once-in-a-lifetime horse. Okay. Thanks, man. Didn't you just give the horse the ability to climb walls with you, right? Like full on, just like put its hooves on the wall. Give it a matching, like, climbing bandana and outfit. Yeah, I'd give him the horse the game would let you. Ride the giant horse, complete. Yeah, exactly. Do installment plans. Cool. Should probably wrap there. Future Marstead, go straight down to the construct factory and do the thing that's down there for your episode title, and then do something else. Keep looking for shrines and stuff. This game is still very, very good, and I'm enjoying it very much. Oh no, how long has the live split timer been frozen? Uh-oh. It might have been frozen for the whole episode almost. I'll try to figure it out what the timer actually should be.